in the building. We figured out how to get him here. He's never made an appearance quite like this in the public setting, but we figured it out. We got him here, and we're giving him a little bit of silly juice. If you don't know who Bert Peanut is, he is one of the biggest streamers in the world.
Have you ever noticed those streaks of light darting? I've sketched out a design for a device to track celestial movements, but it will need some components that were open.
GTA roleplay and other games like that, and of course,
I'd be a lot.
if you guys do enjoy this,
Kids around here have been kicking empty grenades at them. It's only a matter of time. Some kiosks in buried city stock football matches. And there's supposed to be some makeshift goals near the end.
That deforester by the Blue Gate may have caused some real devastation, but a pristine husk like that is all. See if you can find a way to open up that deforester. By now, I trust you know to approach very carefully.
The kids
cheers. We're drinking
Since we
two different things. It looks
I'd be a lot more into stargazing if it'd get me some solid, verifiable data.
A couple Voodoo Rangers there specifically. Appreciate that, by the way.
Yes, absolutely. You're a big voodoo.
With those bombardiers, some combat recon is never a bad idea. When a barrage of mortars is lobbed your way, you don't want to find yourself unprepared.
IPA guy. I was wondering if you're like a ritzy, like swirled beer with the pinky out type person.
I'm not a pinky. I actually don't have pinkies, so that's pretty hard. The IPAs, I'm not gonna lie to you, 99% of them taste like tree bark with a
The
little
kids
bit
like to kick the casings into the vents as hard as they can. But apparently, that's not how you play football.
It's gonna be so trippy. It's gonna be so trippy. Yeah, man. So how many? I've heard you call him Silly Juice. That's what I've heard from the streets. I have a bunch of people. I will say, really, never in the history of the show people been so excited. I've had people like text me that I haven't talked to.
If we've learned anything, ever since the bombardiers arrived, we've had to approach topside in a different way entirely. Don't think a simple barricade is going to do the trick.
They actually kept talking about you. They go, good work on the episode there.
That was good. That was a great bullshitting.
Yeah, speaking about the silly juice, that actually doesn't come from nowhere. That comes from when I started. I don't know if you've. I've streamed on TikTok, right? I don't know if you've heard about that. But I mean, Jesus Christ, you get banned for saying freak. I mean, the notifications are crazy. You're not even allowed to say Twitch is Twitch. You have to call it the purple app. So when I was talking about beer, I had to switch the words to silly juice so they wouldn't ban me immediately. And I actually stopped streaming on TikTok because I got banned 47 times.
Is that a real number? That's a real number?
That's a real number. And it was always for sexual aggression, is what they told me. I don't know if those guys really think I'm that hot, but maybe.
Sexual aggression. Well, I did tune into your stream a couple times. I knew this was going to happen. And I heard you say many things about penises and asses. So maybe that's where sexual aggression comes from. Was it that penis ass talk back then?
It was probably 50% of penis. You said penis ass talk?
Penis and ass talk.
Penis
yeah.
ass talk. Definitely about 50% of penis ass talk. That's one of the cornerstones of the Bungulator community. But I think I was definitely less of it. Like, I mean, if somebody says something stupid in chat, I go into a 3-minute rant about the sexual pleasures I had with your father last night. Then I don't think I used to do that on TikTok. I think
You couldn't have.
I couldn't have. I couldn't have.
done that.
It got to the point where it was
Yeah.
so it was either I was freaking smoking hot, or probably some jackass made like 30 accounts just to give me banned.
Right. Yeah, well, maybe there's somebody out there.
I mean, just think about how funny that would be. $5 a month, and you see Peanut
Yeah. Just
doing stuff on OnlyFans. That's right.
There's just a whole different meaning of nut. Just, dude, it's funny. Whenever I hang out with like British people, I'm sure a lot of people do this. Whenever I hang out with British people, I tend to like start talking like them. I don't know if I don't do it until I and I'm like, what am I doing? So if I ever subconsciously start claiming, no worries,
on. There. Shani. Remember, mortars fly very differently from bullets. You'll need to scope out cover that's a bit more claustrophobic than usual, and learn to take out the spotters relaying your location.
Okay. Let's go.
Actually, some of the YouTube up there are crazy. Like on Battlefield 6, they got 60,000. Actually, no, that was the first day of Tarkov, like 60,000. And by the way, whenever that happens, it'll happen randomly. People will be, wait a second, he usually has like 12,000 people here. How is there 30,000 people here? And it'll happen like a random Wednesday.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you bought it, and nobody understands what happens is who has a selection. Let me put this out there. Jackasses, because they're not coming in here. It's not like on a random Wednesday, I'm like, oh, let me double my viewership. That's the dumbest thing ever. What YouTube does is they select trending channels for gaming, and then sometimes they'll just get lucky. You'll happen to be trending that day, and then let's just say, let's say 10,000 people fall asleep watching, whatever, Nick A30's, 100 kid custom match in Fortnite. Darth Vader's running around throwing racial slurs at everybody or something.
I don't think that happens on Nick A30.
You saw that, right?
No, what?
He would start saying
What?
racial slurs.
Matt's gonna pull it up. Wait, what?
See that? No, so they added an AI that would think and say things, and he started saying
If we've learned anything from dormant-looking art machines, it's
which is not funny.
That's not funny. That is not
That's
funny.
right. That's right. That's not funny. That's right. And so if you trend just for a random night, it'll take all the people that fell asleep and it'll just put them in there. Once
Yeah.
your video is done, little Timmy's sleeping, and then boom, it puts him on the peanut thing. And that's why some nights it's a lot different. But I'd say on average, about 10,000.
That is going to be an
Hey
insane
there.
for
the job's done. Now it's time to see if the bombardiers have been spotted around the Blue Gate in Buried City. Make me proud.
Since we intercept.
The bombardiers not quite as heavily armed as the Bastion.
The kids like to kick the casings into the vents as hard as they can. But apparently, that's not how you play football.
Because I keep waking up in the middle of the night. I don't know if I added it to my mental, if he said it. Like George Lopez, I did. Can you please block me so I stop doing that? Fuck you guys, you can block me. Get out of here. I think he likes it. I think he likes it.
He definitely likes it.
Yeah.
He wakes up to start here, let's ride. He's like, oh, I guess it's time to wake up.
Yeah, time to get going. But I would say, yeah, I'm like the George Lopez of night streaming.
So good. So when you were being a VTuber of a human, were you also playing Tarkov back then?
I was, but the thing is, when I first started streaming, I copied everyone else. I was like, okay, what these guys are doing, being the best. They're doing tutorial videos, and so I've leave it since then. But I used to, on my TikTok and my YouTube, used to see best gun. Check out me, 6, and then I realized, actually, really shortly after I let the VTuber thing go and be a peanut myself. I realized quick, I was like, dude, nobody gives a shit. No one cares. I don't want to see a guy go kill a 210, die in the game. That's way better.
The bombardiers
See
not
something funny.
The kids like to kick the case.
Obviously, the fact that
We need
nobody cares if you're like
the kids.
just really
The bombardier, if we've learned anything from dormant-looking art machines,
pure house or anything.
The kids like to kick the casings into the vents as hard as they can. But apparently, that's not how you play football.
Season 4, Season 5. Sorry, I should have led with the Apex thing.
We
I am actually pretty good.
the bombardier is not quite as heavily armed as the Bastion, but its mortars are a particular flavour of menace.
The game and have fun. Because I'm telling you, back in the day, you would sit down on your
We need to hold.
You played
I'd be a lot.
Halo 3. You and your brother,
I'd be-
calling each other back. And you beat the shit out of each other in the game. And that's what I try to bring back. I want my players to sit there and feel like I'm on the couch with them, and we're just having fun. I
Right.
mean, win or lose, and let me tell you, we lose a lot. I mean, we lose, honestly, I think maybe too much. We lose a lot. I just want them to feel like we're just hanging out. Like they're my boys. And I genuinely, that's my mindset. When I look over at my buddies, they're my boys when I talk to them. That's why I
yeah.
talked in the way I do. And I just think it's more fun that way. That's what I would want to do.
Yeah.
That's why I do what I do.
So did that happen overnight? Or did you just epiphany one time like I'm gonna fuck the human shit, fuck the winning shit. It's time to dance.
It felt like it happened overnight. I think it did happen overnight. I don't think I sat there and be like, okay, what's the plan? I think it just did it.
Yeah.
I just did it. And I think it was overnight. I think it was I'm just gonna figure it out.
Yeah. So back in the day, when you were
That's right.
is that when you learned all the tech? Because the tech is very, I don't know if you know this, but it's very sought after. And it's very hidden.
Yeah. What do you call like for like all my stuff?
All of our figures of speeches are jumping in my head. It's hard to keep track.
Wait a minute.
When you were VTubing,
Got it.
you learned a lot about VTubing.
Yeah.
Nothing here to see, just cars on rails. Raiders, take your seat. Launching in 5.
First podcast.
Actually, this is my first podcast, so I better have some grace. When I was,
You know a lot about VTubing.
yes, I do, and I craft all
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan. Let's go to the forest.
Here, is this quest impossible to complete? I've tried it like 6 times already.
I don't even know if I have like maybe.
Yeah, but there's like 4 of them on the map, and according to the web, it shows that, you know, there are plenty of spots to do it, but none of them have this. Yeah, I don't know, it feels like it, because every time I walk over to this one, that's going on, but it won't let you put the power cells in it. Well, here, if you come over here, you'll notice something, and I don't know if there's a way to get up here if we can, like, glitch this, but right there, there's, like, a little, like, you know, rating sort of marker kind of thing. You can get up on this thing. I did it earlier. But that platform, once you put the power cord in, is supposed to turn. I just glitched it, but there's nothing in. And I didn't get a quest completion either, so that's a bummer. Just keep reloading and keep trying, I guess. Yeah, I've only tried 4 on the map already, and all of them don't have the ability to do it. It's really irritating.
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll take you up on it. I'm out of this map. This is silly. Unless you want to go fight the Harvester. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I actually don't think it's like a horrible game. I don't like when I played over Ark and Tarkov, probably not in the state that I saw it in.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a lot, I have no idea. But it's just you're already entering a market that number one has the greatest escape or greatest extraction shooter of all time. Plus, a potential
like in the early BR days, everybody was like, you know, like, oh, the BR market is oversaturated. But if you really back out, there's really only like 3 good ones.
Yeah.
4 good ones. At the time,
For what are you thinking of?
like I'm thinking of Fortnite, Apex, Warzone.
Fortnite is
Early days of VR, people say it was oversaturated. Like, really only okay, maybe it was a little oversaturated now. But like, I would say pre-Warzone, a lot of people tried VRs and it didn't work. Yeah. And I think that's kind of where Extraction
Back to 4, to 3, no half break. Here on.
You're wasting so much time just dicking around, grabbing like, oh, here's a bandage. Here's, you know, some other piece of crap I don't need. You need that high risk, high reward, that thing that makes you. You see that oh, I'm going to the fight.
Let's go to the adorned wreckage. This is Shani. You can let's go to that here by the spotters hovering overhead. Remember to take them out, stay on the move, and use overhead cover to patch up between barrels. Good luck.
I think if y'all jump up here and actually just try to loot it right there, that it completes the quest for y'all. I think so. There's this one, and then there's one up north. But I've logged in 3 times, and this was the first time this one's been active.
Bro, this is like my 5th time raiding just to do this fucking quest.
Right? It's kind of dumb. Like, it should be instance-based. Like, if someone else does it, you could do it too.
Like I said, I think if y'all come loot it, then y'all should be good.
You guys had any luck?
Get it? Got it.
Do the same thing.
If you search it, it's not gonna make the. It's not gonna make the. You have to interact with the power cell.
Well, that sucks. Yeah, then it's only twice on the map. One's here and then one's up north.
It's
So
very horrible. And everybody's hunting, so it's impossible to get it.
Oh wait, no, but I can get it somewhere then?
no, because you actually have to put the power cells in.
Yeah.
I have some.
My recommendation is you load in the map with 2 power cells from another game, and you come directly to it if you get the timer on 30 minutes. It's the only way. You got to be the first one to get here. One here and one on the other side.
Go to the Pilgrim's Peak.
Alright. Wait, where's that? Near what?
Something that me and the bundlers have been talking about for a long time. Something I've strived for many moons. That would be far better. associated with Landmark. Okay, oh my god, loser. It came after me. Landmark, I think he's so cool. I think Glorious Sea is so cool. I think Gingy is so cool. Officer Flag is my main guy. John over there. sponsors, whatever. But it's just such a cheap shot on anyone because you can't prove it. The only way you can remotely prove anything is showing exact dollar amount. The only way you can show viewers those you can say anything. The only way to prove it is your amount of dollars, and I'm not showing that.
Yeah.
I didn't think class A. I think about class B.
That's great, man. That's a great. That's fucking awesome. The fact that you can do this in such a game that I'm assuming no one had anyone ever tried. But how do I put this nicely?
I don't think so. And I want to say this as humbly as possible. I want to make sure everybody knows before I say this that I'm happy about it. I'm not like, oh, man, you're trying to hop on my way. I wish everybody was having fun with video games. That's what video games are for.
Right.
I've noticed, and again, I say this in the most humble way possible. I'm very excited for it. I've noticed everyone has gotten more silly. I mean, take a look at Landmark.
Yeah.
I mean, he was hardcore, gotta kill these 10 guys. He's cracking jokes. He's doing all this. He's a funny guy, actually. Under all the hardcore gameplay, he's a funny guy. And
Let's move to that location.
You know, frowning every second of the day.
Head home at the warehouse air shaft.
casings into the vents as hard as they can to smell success. I always knew we come.
Seems like every operator here has some serious. An auditory researcher is said to have visited Stella Montes during the Exodus.
I'd be a lot more.
I just kind of did. I started streaming. I did what I felt was right.
Yeah, and you're fucking crushing it.
The Bombardiers, not quite as heavily. If we've learned anything,
Do you already have the tech available?
the Bombardiers.
to do that? Because I don't even
Since
know
we
what it
intercepted
takes.
that dead drop, it will
learned
probably
everything
take a
on
while
hand as I
for the
went.
official
I
Toledo
didn't take any
Tubes
classes
management to go
anywhere
search
at
for the
all.
evidence
I'm
against
not going to
them.
release all the software I use.
If we pull this
Of
off,
course you're not. There's a Reddit thread of people trying to figure out what you use. No one knows.
Yeah, I would say many people get it wrong. The Blender, like I learned all by myself. You know, DaVinci Resolve, I learned all by myself. And I'm telling you, sometimes you'll sit there for, I'll tell you, oh my God, Blender's pissed me off so much. I'll sit there and I'll I have a Firehouse that has fire on the top. It should be like 8 hours. 8 hours of sitting there and just trying to work how fire. And I almost punched a hole in my wall. But after 8 hours, you figure it out and then you can use it forever. So that's kind of over time. I just figure out how things work.
Yeah, I mean that's extremely impressive. I've never met somebody that basically, whether you built it or whether you figured out how to build it, I've never met somebody that's been able to do that for their stream. That's fucking crazy. That is incredible.
Yeah, I will say that new Mark guy, his is just better than mine.
New Mark.
Mark, the guy that I hired.
Yes.
So he's gonna be doing most of my scenes coming up. I'm actually about to come out with a scene that I made myself here pretty soon. So I'll still be doing some of it, but most of it's gonna be done by like Mark, or if I need something on the fly, Mr. Runis. Runis is quick. It's like the way he just does stuff just is way better. And he's even told me, he's like, I'm looking at your stuff. And the fact that I think that it takes a lot of sit down time. But I mean, when the professionals get at it, there's just a difference.
Yeah.
Like in that new starting soon screen I have with the Mexican OT song, there's just a difference. There's just a difference.
Yeah.
If you actually learn it the right way.
Yeah, people that take like actual broadcasting classes and stuff. Like I'll do my own OBS thing, and then I'll walk into like a production studio, and I'm like, there's levels. There's very much levels to this shit.
Yeah.
Really quick, do you guys like smoking to reefer? Well, of course you know the place to get it, and that is Pine Park. Even if you guys are not in the DFW area, you can get Pine Park products online anywhere, all 50 states. But if you are in the DFW area, definitely go check out the Pine Park store. It's open 24/7. There's always somebody there to supply you with the needs that you must have in order to feel a little good. They've got everything you need. They've got flour, we've got gummies, we've even got these drinks that I'm not gonna lie to you, I've been a little bit too scared to try this because I heard the drink can get you schlizzerd. That's a word. But I will try it eventually. Cannabis infused. And of course, the thing about Pine Park is every Friday at 10 a.m. Central, they drop something new. New product, new branding, new collabs. There's something that's going on at 10 a.m. Central on Friday, so definitely go check it out because it sells out very, very quickly. So guys, please go hit up pinepark.shop, and if it's your first time, use code ATB, and they're giving you 15%
If we've
off
learned anything,
just for listening. That is pinepark.shop. Open 24/7.
since we intercepted that
shipping
dead drop,
nationwide
it will
and dropping
probably take a
new
while
heat
for the official
every
Toledo
Friday.
Tubes
So
management to
go ahead and go tap it.
Visitors, waiters, buckle-lid, pods are open, launching now.
Was it ever like a how do I navigate this? How do I navigate the public? How do I navigate what I'm gonna do with opportunities as they come in?
I'm telling you, it doesn't really happen often because the Bungie leaders are such
Let's go to the South Trench Tower. Select. Go to the North Trench Tower. Remember, Raider. The evidence against the Tubes management should be in the North Trench Tower. Don't lose the key.
when I get gifted subs, sometimes I'll go off. I'll tell them like this is what I'm gonna do. But I think I said, get that shirt back online. Get them another one. I feel so bad. Honestly, I can't wait. Hopefully, it's pretty sweet.
So were you good at waxing pussy? So you were pretty good at it.
I was the best. I was more Brazilians than any motherfucker in that whole place. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I'll them in. They said, I don't really know if I want a Brazilian. So yeah, trust me. You want the Brazilian. Traversing the forest over here, pal. Better get that shit done. It was something. It was something. But the reason I took it was because I worked at home. Actually, why before that I worked over in the office. I fell asleep. And by the way, I'm not going to go into a full story, but I know this sounds dumb for me to say, but it was a legitimate reason to fall asleep. I know it sounds like a bullshit, but it was a legitimate reason to fall asleep at work. It was like, obviously not for my job, but it
Esperanza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's dropping again. Oh, this dude's got a defib.
Nice.
Sweet. Hey, yeah, dude, you didn't even loot that guy, the Leaper. There are new ones, but that one was not new.
Or robot legs, whatever the shit.
Okay.
And so I'm the peanut there. That's my body. Now my agency helped me out with that. Naked bodies. That's my body. And that's how I got that done. And honestly, I mean, he did a great job. It's so funny because
You are quickly.
I saw the last Barons came crashing down.
Got it?
The kid.
Did you see it somewhere? Yeah, it'll be up there.
The Bombardiers, if we've learned anything, I'd be a lot more into. If we've learned anything from dormant-looking arc machines, I'd be a lot more. The bomb.
The kids like to kick the casings into the vents as hard as they can.
I saw people taking pictures with it.
You gotta see it.
But I haven't seen the put on for my city.
It's about a month ago. You'll see it. I'm right there live. If you scroll through, you'll see the difference. It'll be, I think, the only one. Oh, no, it'll be on. Yeah. Oh, wait. So it'll be on X, and then, actually, I don't know if I'm being sure. Wait, just go to the regular photos. Yeah, go to instead of media. Oh yeah. Wait, so just keep scrolling down, and then we'll do. It'll be like a month ago. Yeah. So there's Borderlands. So there's Borderlands again. Oh yeah. So it'll be. Oh, there it is. Okay. Run it up to that big screen. Oh my god.
He almost hit the exit sign. Bro. If this was at a Tarkov Expo, you would be getting swarmed. You would be getting mauled.
It was a great time. Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
That's
golden boy. Oh, that's so funny, bro. That is so funny.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Oh, and it was great too, because again, it's not a suit. But if it was a suit, it would work great because the whole big arena there, they had like 200 PCs. So they had to keep it at like 60 degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
60 degrees Celsius. Is that hot or cold?
I think that's hot. Isn't 60 degrees Celsius like stupid hot? Like 500 degrees Fahrenheit or something?
500?
I'm just throwing numbers out. I don't know shit.
500? Jeez. So it actually was perfect temperature for me. Because
140 degrees.
Oh, that's nothing. My oil up. It really dissipates the heat quick.
I'd be a lot more into stargazing if you could get me some solid, verifiable data.
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Fort Worth is out. 2-4 is no time.
So many people, but if it was a suit, which is not,
right?
I could only see their penis and below, and so when I'd be like, "Oh, Peanut, good to meet you," and I'd say, "Good to meet you too," and then I would forget them forever because I can't see them. So unless they're wearing some tight yoga pants and they've got the
This is Shani. There's a specific part I need, but except for its model number, most information has been redacted during the Exodus. See if you can find the original documentation in the assembly area. Let's go to that location.
Do you need this one? Over here.
Let's move to that location.
Is good and what's bad is the chat, the fun, constantly lying to me all the time. It's just good. No, it's bad. It's just bad. Oh, it's good. When you already know they're just digging around. Yeah. So I asked my brother, I'm like, hey, what do you see over here? Like,
There she is. Seems she gave a talk on the relative firmness of earwax in zero gravity conditions. A nail biter of a lecture, I'm sure.
Like, it's fine if I have a couple, but I watched those spots back and I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. So where did the one noise come from? You'll be playing and then you'll go, and you'll look at the camera.
You're talking about lock in.
Is that what that is?
You're saying lock in? Yeah.
Yo, I had no idea you were saying.
Let's see. From her lecture notes, seems like she invited the attendees to view a prototype of this Project Echo Stride in the medical research wing.
Let's go to medical research.
closer. Looks like they were getting ready to ship a limited batch of hearing aid prototypes, but she only printed out the coordinates of the shipment.
Down here, we'll go on. All good. I heard the damn dog walking. Like, I have to look at
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe windows closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. Head home at the loading bay metro.
the side of his head. I believe.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He's still alive.
Still alive. Did the with he makes a show right now that I watch. He makes a show right now that I watch.
Oh, Bill Burr.
Bill Burr.
He's in a show with Selena Gomez.
No. Who? He's
Matt
old
likes
man.
stand up. Matt likes stand up a lot.
Old man. He makes a TV show, but maybe it's. Each show there's a jingle that goes dee dee dee. Oh, okay, I don't know what the jingle is, but there's a jingle at the end that says something, and he's an old guy and he pisses everyone off. He pisses everybody off. He's a reasonable statement. Damn it! He also goes. Well. No, he doesn't say that, dude. Oh my God, I'm actually forgetting. Old man, skinny, Jewish, I believe.
It's not Norm Macdonald. That's not who we're talking about?
No, I believe. No, sorry. Damn it. Who is it?
People are yelling right now in the comments. They're yelling.
Who is it?
And this is one of your favorite comedians, and you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. I can't think of it. Is he? I don't know if he is Jewish. I think I heard that on the show. Maybe he was part of the show. He might not. Maybe his character is.
George Carlin.
No. Wait, hold up. I'm seeing a bunch of old people. Wait, hold up. What? No, it's a show. It's not a comedian. It's a show.
Netflix show?
Yes, I think so. Maybe Netflix. Maybe Amazon Prime. Oh my God, I just gotta get this. I gotta get this. I got.
Yeah,
to.
no, I'm down to dwell. Down to dwell. Steve Martin is who I was thinking of.
No,
but that's not who you're
he
talking
was a director for $400 million. I think I also heard that in the show, like $400 million.
It's not Jerry Seinfeld.
Seinfeld is the one he directed. Seinfeld.
He directed Seinfeld.
Oh, Larry David.
Larry David.
Larry David. Okay.
Yes, Larry David. That guy. I love that guy.
You love him so much you don't know his name.
Yeah, I love him so much. I've watched his whole show. He is hilarious. Like him, I watched Tim Dillon. I've watched Zach Galifianakis, or how you say that last name?
Yeah.
Not one that rolls off the tongue. And then other guys, Shane Gillis. Just, I think so highly of those gentlemen. They're what they do. I mean, it's a craft.
Yeah.
Especially, I've already forgot his name again.
Larry David.
Larry David. I'm telling you. Have you seen that show?
No, I haven't.
What? You know what the show's called? Yeah, I think it's like one word, and it's like 12 letters long.
Matt loves stand up.
Larry David. Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Great show. Oh my God. Great show.
So good.
Yeah.
That you don't know the name.
So good I don't know the name of it. That's right. Yeah, that show's good.
So comedy is like, is it the most important part of your stream?
Yes. Now, I will say this. I do die sometimes in the game. Sometimes, and I actually say it on stream. I actually make a joke out of it. I go, we're kind of going from funny ha-ha dying to just kind of sad. And that's true, because, like, you like to see someone die. Either dying 10 times in a row, you're like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Time to get it together. And sometimes you just actually, one of those days was yesterday, where I was playing with Bill. He sucks. And
he's right over there.
He's right there. And every raid, and then after he left, I'm like, okay, Bungie, we're gonna start doing good. And first game with Adam, so I don't know if you know Tarkov that well, but 23 hours. So basically, if someone has low hours on their account, you call them a hacker.
Right.
They're hacking, obviously. Now, a couple thousand hours, you're like, whatever. This guy came in 23 hours on labs, instant headshot me, best gear in the game. Obviously, he's not having the best gear in 23 hours.
Right.
That 23 hours, I don't even know what lobby he had, not genuinely speaking.
Yeah.
I don't. So, is having fun. And I think that you don't have to live, you don't have to do good, but you also can't do just dog shit.
Yeah.
You can't just be horrible.
Right.
You have to, like, like the win-reward thing. Like, for instance, like with extraction shooters we were talking earlier, that risk and that reward, the lows and the highs, it's like really important. And then I'll tell you, when I... I die a lot, and then I get this big raid. It's massive.
Some raiders hurt their eardrums when the last barracks came crashing down. Others were on the receiving end of some close quarters yodeling.
Closing rails, reruns, go, forklift, spin the chargers.
$1 billion. No one really cares because he's like one of the greatest players that can do it. When I kill 6 players, I get $1 million.
Move to that location.
It's the best.
Yeah, I think I won 3 days ago. You won me 3 it went like we're on Apex. Targon, give or take. I know, man. Do you? I like him a lot. You too. That guy. Both of you guys are so
Oh shoot, actually? Yeah, I do. Where you at? Down there? Oh shoot, is this not you? Wait, come to the sandbox real quick. Oh, okay. Wait, that's not me that's coming towards you. I think someone else is coming towards you. Oh, are you where the bastion is? Okay, you wanna just like come in the middle? Just come in the middle. Like, you? Are you by sandbox now? I am in the bastion area. I'm on like one of the. I'm on the side. I'm on the side right there. You see the zip line in the middle? Yeah, you there. I think I see you up there. I don't know if that's you though. Yeah, just go to the zip line. I'm gonna come out the zip line real quick. So, wait, do you have an extra magnetron? Because I'll give you stuff for it if you do. Someone. A what? Oh my, I'm so sorry, dude. Someone literally just asked me 2 seconds ago, do you want a rotary encoder? That's funny. Wait, I think I memorized it. It was, never mind, I forgot. Oh, wait. I know. I just saw. Okay, should we
Hey, don't shoot!
Well, who's that? Who's that? Oh, I thought they were down too. Should we extract? Dude, I need this magnetron so bad. Assembly? That's a response? The magnetron? Yeah, okay. Are you sure? I thought it... Someone just told me that it just spawns anyway and stuff. Dude, I found 5 magnetic accelerators and not one... magnetron. It's taking me so long to get this quest. I have the flow controllers for the quest right now. Where'd you go? I have the flow controllers. Just in this general area. In the assembly workshop, does that work? Usually there's a lot of, I heard that there's just a lot of purple stuff in this room specifically. Or in this area. Just It's like, I think. Is like all of this been searched already? Yo, is he friendly? Is this guy friendly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not coming back. That guy was asking for a
Everybody's looking for the same item.
Well, I'm looking for a Magnetron, but he is helping me find it. He needs a rotary motor too. Someone asked me if I wanted to just rejected it. Oh shoot, this hasn't been reached.
Over here.
That guy just said. Yeah, there's two people that need it. Fourth and floor.
It doesn't go away whenever you use it, so you can just pass it on to the next person.
Do you have an extra Magnetron? I'll give you like 2 purple stuff.
Let's go to that location.
Come over here. This guy has it. Up here. Better come up here. This other guy might see. Yeah, up here. Oh yeah. Out in here. I think. Right? Or wait, no. Sorry, my bad. That guy. And then pass it on. Wait, does this blue
The
guy?
switch is right here. And then you gotta go to this computer over here.
I don't know. Someone else needed it. He might be gone. I'm probably gonna extract. Where
You
should
have
we
10
go
minutes to
now?
return to Speranza. I repeat, 10
But
minutes.
we have to get to loading bay. There's not. There's only 2 minutes.
There it is. That's not so bad. You should be able to find those around the facility and even some other places where they've
We
worked on
got
the
2
Exodus.
minutes.
I do. If you got that rotary encoder, I got somebody else that needs it.
I'm gonna go extract. I know it's not.
Awesome.
I'll give you stuff for it.
That's one of the terms.
We would sit at the extraction point and we would have a podcast for 40 minutes.
No, you piece of shit.
We called it Rat Radio, and it was really, really fun. But what he told us during that time was he was like, "Yeah, I can't remember my The C clip goes into the BP goes into this clip, and it's like all of my memory space is this game.
That stinks. I'm saying there is. Now they did actually add that one search function, just a little bit of quality of life. Other than that, there's no quality of life.
Yeah.
If you aren't some. no job, bitchless person that plays this game every day, such as I. No, other than that, there's no quality of life.
Yeah.
If you aren't some no job, bitchless person that plays this game every day, such as I, you will take 20 minutes in the lobby.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much. They actually have that.
If we've learned anything from dormant-looking arc machines, it's to anticipate a good score. I'm not much for praise. Splendid work. Close out.
As much as I want to, I can't play movie tapes that are all torn up. The cultural archives in Stella Montis may have some more pristine ones.
The Bombardier is not quite as heavily armored.
The kids like to kick the casings into the vents as hard as they can. But apparently, that's not how you play football.
Right. And I think it's just dying. I mean, like, never leave. Don't care if it's good or bad. You'll see them complain on TikTok or whatever, but they won't. Because it's just, it grabs you. I think it's because that high risk, high reward is so big.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so big. The reward in Tarkov is nothing like you can get in any game. You can get a Warzone, you can get 10 Warzone wins.
Yeah.
You can get a Fortnite Victory Royale, whatever shit. And you won't feel like you're in Tarkov when you get out of there 80 kilograms. You won't.
Yeah. I think I saw a clip one time that which really made me like download.
If we've learned that
Summit got into a lobby.
Planning phase.
He killed
Respected.
a guy, and apparently that guy he killed was transferring. What he wanted to do is he wanted to kill himself. So he was transferring his whole inventory to one of his buddies. So he was trying to find his buddy. And all
2-4 is back online. Discharge for Bob. 2-3 is on hold.
and all of his chat starts flying.
Yeah.
And you could tell his blood pressure was spiking. He's probably high out of his mind and still locked in.
No, that's just a face. That's just a face. That's just a face. He doesn't get high.
He doesn't get high.
That's just a face.
Right.
Beautiful face.
Beautiful
Wow,
face.
that's an immaculate face.
But like I saw that clip and I was like, okay.
That must be so long ago. You can't break cases. Can you? I don't know.
Go to that location. Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan. treatment elevator.
The thing that I like about Apex, I've never seen any use is how much actually next season is going to see. I've been able to do it. Completely different game. That's, you know, what I mean, 25 games or some shit. So I am just teleport 200 meters and no scope 360 a guy across the lake. You couldn't? I can.
Can't happen.
I can. You're talking about take your crown, take your winches.
You smell like dust. It's damn fantastic. Now just first all the new arrivals. Then art.
The bomber.
First all.
Some Raiders. I like the game a lot. I like the new drop system and everything. I like the ALG. So, John was telling me you don't watch. You're such a gamer, but you don't like watch esports or anything like that.
No, actually, what's funny is I actually have bet on esports before. When I was 18, I mean. When I was 18, I went into gambling, of course, and and I actually was like, oh, I kind of want to gamble a little bit. I think it'd be fun. And so I had $500 worth of skins, which, by the way, at 18 is a lot, right?
Yes.
A lot of money. I ain't gonna see $500 for a long time. And I was losing 99% chance to win, 1% chance. Let me just test this out. I'm gonna put all 500 on 99. I'm like $5 because they have such a good chance. I lost everything. I'm not even joking. Swear to God. Swear to God.
I would love to know the match.
I don't remember
to know.
maybe Cloud9.
Cloud9.
Maybe one of them. So I kind of like vaguely remember that logo. That was my first and only esports watching. And then actually did watch a CS2 tournament recently. But, I'm not really digging. I think it actually is right.
Yeah, it's
First all the new arrivals, then art finding our hatches. People really are in need of something to calm their nerves.
You guys were all playing CS2. Yeah. And you just told me you were in Apex Predators, in Apex Predators. And so you play rank, and obviously you're hoping it's Valve.
2, 3, 4. Response, Raiders in now or get out.
I genuinely do, no lie, think it's really cool. I think there's like esports thing is like so
go to that location. Shani speaking. You can notice a bombardier by the spotters hovering overhead. Remember to take them out, stay on the move, and use overhead cover to patch up between barrages. Good luck. Bay Metro.
All of this is very, very cool. Everything I get to do with anybody. I've never been like, oh god, I can play that game. Yeah. I've never been like that. Now, I will say, just text me for the sponsor. I will say I am very busy. So, sometimes even if opportunities are cool, I can't do them.
Yeah.
So, but I will say, I'm telling you, like, it is kind of crazy that you would think that I, like,
Like, I came to go looking for pots and ticks, but they're all dead.
So to me,
wait. So you played CS2 with Tarek, and you didn't know who Tarek was?
You put a gun to my head and said, "What main game?"
Got something for me? I'll ask the brother.
That's way There's more respectable, I think, because I think
some raiders
Tarek, if people don't know.
The Bombardier, if we've learned anything, the Bombardier.
Okay, cool.
I'm guessing he's a CS pro.
Oh yeah, he's won a major. He's.
I could have done that. I was really feeling it. That's good for him, though. That's actually pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
The Bombardier.
He is the biggest watch party in Valorant.
Watch party? Is that?
It means you watch the players, you watch the pro scene. So he probably gets. He probably gets just as many viewers as the main broadcast on Valorant. So like we're talking 40, 50,000 viewers.
40, 50,000.
Yeah.
He is a cool guy.
He's an awesome.
Here's another cool guy I was thinking about Valorant. Oh, actually, you know that guy?
Yes.
Oh, that guy's cool. That guy's cool.
Yeah, that's a guy that has a lot of viewers on CS parties
too.
CS2, yeah, watch parties, but he is not good.
Yeah, he sucks for sure. You know, actually, if I could, I think that would be hilarious. I love CS2, but boy, do I love gambling. I love gambling.
Are we talking? Wait, but you told me earlier off camera that you're not a big sports guy, so no sports gambling.
No sports gambling. I do mostly CS cases, and then when I was like in LA, I went to the casinos a bit. I'm telling you, now obviously I know this definition of gambling. You know, it's a thing.
Right.
But the way I think about it is if you aren't doing it to like feed your family, which is obviously stupid.
Yeah,
don't do that. I think if you're doing it as a hobby, I feel it's the same way as buying box tickets to an NFL game or watching a movie at the movie theater. I find it the same. I think it's a really fun activity. And so I don't really know why that gets a ton of hate. Like it's fun. It's
me
a
and my
fun thing
fiance.
to do.
Me and my fiance are we got engaged in Vegas.
Yeah.
Go to Vegas. We like to have fun. It's not the best financial decision at all.
Okay, guys, this was all the money I was going to use for my family this week, so we better win something big.
We better get a gold. Dude, I've opened in the past 3 months, I probably opened 1,200 Dreams and Nightmares cases.
Holy shit. Zero golds? I'm 650 cases deep right now. Which actually, that's what I tell the bug ladies. I'm more probably about 800. It's a secret. I'm due though. I'm due. I'll tell you that.
It's not good. It's not good. I'm convinced that something's wrong with the code with it.
Yeah.
The case looks pretty. There's not shit in it. Can you see it, Matt? Oh, you can see it over there. Oh, that's so fucking good. That's so good. What's the game of choice?
Because it has the lowest house advantage.
Wait, what's the
Hey
age
there.
game? It's very low at the table. You know what I'm talking about?
Very low in the deal with that.
All baccarat tables for some reason are like easy. All the fucking dealers at baccarat tables are like dick height. Like
Dick height.
Next time you walk to a casino, and you see a table where the guy's looking at you like this, like dick height.
Yeah, let me
It's
see your
baccarat. It's baccarat. I'm
Baccarat.
telling you, it's baccarat.
Okay, I like blackjack. Wait, is baccarat the? Wait, we were discussing what the lowest house advantage is. Baccarat good on that?
Apparently, it's the best.
It's the best. And then is it the one where you roll 7s or 11s? Is the second best?
I don't know. I have no idea. I've heard
blackjack is the best, but I believe it's not actually the best. I think it's like a 1% advantage or something the house has.
Right.
That's my favorite. I actually did some in LA. That's all I played. In LA, so they have to do like some weird stuff.
Oh yeah.
So there's no bad. I doubt it was baccarat. I doubt it was whatever the fuck it was, but it was so fun. I went with Myth. I actually went with Imperial Hal. Dude,
Oh, really?
That guy, dude. Let me tell you something real quick. Yeah, he threw down. No, not really. That's the thing. It's Imperial Hal. I mean, dude, this guy ain't.
Raiders, hostile winds, hostile open, launching now.
Dude, that's what Touche tells me about him, because Touche is big in Apex,
Yeah.
and he's like, dude, Hal is like, you'll never meet another guy like him.
Listen, and I believe in being smart with your money, conservative, of course. Get out of here! I look at this pile of chips. I know who you are. You made that while sitting there. You made that while you're sitting there. You just tripled up. You tripled up. You already won. It's like, we gotta get out of here.
How you doing? You cool?
Or for the quest? Yeah, Bombardiers. Oh shit, I killed the wrong one. Alright, never mind, it's all yours.
You know where I can easily get Hornet drivers? Yeah.
You gotta get them by the Hornets. The Hornet drivers
Thank
are
you.
the one with the armor.
Armor? Okay. I appreciate it.
No, you're good, bro. My gun's not even out.
Oh, it's not.
I'm just doing a quest. What's up, others? Would y'all mind if I got one of the cells under this thing for my quest? Let me look. Yeah, you do. And it doesn't, respawn in, does it? Will it spawn right in this general location and shit? Awesome. Got you guys. Thank you, man.
I go to open up Coinbase. It says 0. I was like, what? And I didn't know what happened. I'm like, bro, what? So I go and look, and I go through my account, and I can see where like I had done some transaction. I don't do much. I bought some, and I kept it. Right. And then I saw a mystery transaction to some random wallet for like 0.3 Bitcoin or something like that. So like $20,000. Yeah. And I was like, I don't know what that is. I didn't know. So my money's gone to zero. I'm trying to figure it out. And then I see people posting like, Coinbase is just now. It's like, oh, okay. So I probably have money, but what was that transaction? Charging.
episode of Around the Bar. Today we have one of the OGs of YouTube, especially on the gaming side of YouTube. For him and his friends have a good time, and also very long time, all while drinking a cocktail called the Paper Planes. So, it's a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed. There's definitely a Patreon cut of this episode, so if you want to hear more of what we had to talk about, go ahead and support the Patreon. And it helps us bring in more guests in the future and pay for their travel and stuff and have more awesome conversations like this one. So, please enjoy this episode of Around the Bar with Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
And what exactly are we drinking today?
This is
Paper Plane.
I don't know a ton about it. Apparently, it's based off of another cocktail called The Last Word, like a variation.
Okay.
But the premise is it's a line of cocktails that have 4 ingredients, all of which are equal parts. So it's super easy to make. So we learn how to make it. It's super easy. Just bourbon, Aperol, Maranonino, and lemon.
Chargers, press 4, 2, 3, no time to break. You're out.
I think that something with this show is I kind of learned some little party tricks, some little like cocktails that people don't know
I just
about.
learned a couple. I know I can make this. I can make an old fashioned.
Yep.
I can make outside of that,
there's a cocktail thing that you can get at Cooper's Hall. It's like a steakhouse, and it's jelly.
I'm not gonna touch your boys' loot. You guys worked hard on it, so go home.
Sir. Thank you.
Who needs to get picked out? Oh.
Yeah, lock yourself. You're not using it.
The black core thing.
You got real good over here. Oh yeah, I'll take one with you. Thanks, bro.
There's one right there and this one right here.
Oh yeah, yeah, I give you the bush, of course. Thanks, bro. I was supposed to just trying to do it for the trials, but it's kind of hard to do in solos when everybody else is trying to do it too. Excellent read, gentlemen. Excellent read.
Let's go.
I woke up from that nap feeling like all of my life energy had been drained.
Oh, really?
It was like
oh.
standing up, I got like dizzy, lightheaded, woozy, walking around. Like I felt dehydrated. I felt like I hadn't walked for like a week. It was awful. And I drank a bunch of water.
If we've learned anything from dormant-looking arc machines, I thank you for still catching your breath, huh?
And then I was like, good, I need to go get food. I can order food. Or my buddy hit me up and said, yo, you want to go get Buffalo Wild Wings?
Right.
I was like, sure. I don't know if I can drive there. I was like, one, I don't know if I can actually, I don't know if I am messed up or not, or I don't know if I'm going to throw up. I get in the car, I start backing out of my driveway, I start pulling out of my neighborhood lane, and I get to where I would turn onto the main road, and I turn the wheel to turn after I checked like 5 times back and forth. I turn the wheel, and my car has headlights that will turn with the steering wheel. It turned, so like it lit up this side, and I panicked. I freaked out. I thought it was a car coming, and I was like, no, we're going back home. I ordered pizza. Yeah, never touching Delta 8, any of that kind of stuff. Never again.
That's really funny.
But regular weed, I've only had good experiences. I just get a little giggly.
Yeah, get
a little
giggly.
sleepy. That's about it.
Order Taco Bell, and yeah. But that's kind of how I was. But now I think I'm trying. My experiences with weed is like I'll smoke it and then I just eat really shitty, and then I feel bad the next morning just because I ate shitty.
I just eat shitty.
So you guys, for the very few of you that are unfamiliar. Dazzles was before, or
the Roxio game capture was after the Dazzle, after the Huff Hog. It was like a cheaper alternative that claimed to be HD, but it was not. It was not 480p. It was horrible.
Okay.
But you'll never see the ad. If you know the ad, you'll know it. They go, boom, check me out. Roxio game capture.
Roxio game capture.
They say HD, it was not. Yeah, if you can find the video ad on YouTube, it goes, boom, check me out.
Boom.
As I show my gameplay to the world.
Dude, I feel like I missed the whole.
It's terrible.
Forced
commercial. 4 years ago, yeah.
12
Is
years
that the
ago.
Forced commercial? Why does it say
I don't know
forced
why is this
commercial?
forced commercial.
I don't know if that's it. That one says, is it worth 5? No.
It's not. You gotta wonder if Roxio is still in business.
I have no clue.
But
a lot.
Okay.
And I recorded my first video. It was a gameplay commentary for Black Ops 1.
Black Ops 1.
I want to make videos to help people get better at the game, is what I said.
That's where
Meanwhile,
we're
I
at.
wasn't even good. I had just gotten internet like the year before. I had dial-up internet until like 2010.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
the early videos are just like typical old school content.
Like tips and tricks videos.
Commentaries.
You watch Hutch and
You
some
would tell funny stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was about it.
Those were the days though. I feel like a lot. It's definitely a lost art. People forget how like big people were on YouTube just from doing that.
The gaming stuff was the biggest thing on YouTube.
Yeah.
At that time.
Yeah.
That was most of YouTube.
I used to watch Hutch's videos like every day, and then like a bunch of the sniper kids. I'd watch their videos.
I watched Woody's gamer tag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Syndicate and Allie A are actually what got me into YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even know YouTube existed, like gaming-wise. I had no clue, and then I was playing zombies at the time.
Right. Yeah.
And they would both upload zombies videos that would get like crazy views.
Yeah.
And then Syndicate's like 115 run or whatever.
Yeah.
And apparently people think he cheated on it. I don't know.
I no idea.
That's
I don't know. I don't know anything about the zombies community.
I don't either.
If we've learned anything from dormant-looking arc machines, it's to anticipate a good scorching.
Oh, the
map. The
original
Black Ops 1 map
map
with the theater?
with the swastikas everywhere.
Yeah, why is that what you remember?
Because I played it 2 days ago.
Oh, he's like, I love that
No,
map.
no. I played it. Okay, weird. Crazy you say that. I'm doing a video. I'm trying to record a video right now where I play a bunch of different games, like a bunch of top selling games.
2-3 block players, bring 5-2-4. Let's go.
But I've heard it's like where it all started, or where it got.
It was where a lot of the good Easter
good
eggs
stuff.
came from.
Right,
That's where
right.
it got really good.
And so I load up, and I'm like, the first thing I say is, there's swastikas everywhere.
Watch your backs, Raiders. The matriarch has spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children. Let's head home at the Forest Air Shaft.
like Anthony.
Yeah.
And me and Anthony just were naturally just always cracking jokes and stuff. And eventually it was just, I don't even know how it started. He just uploaded a video of like funny stuff, funny kill cams, or just, it was Speedy at the time.
Whatever happened up
Speedy
there?
He's definitely some inspiration to me, but I don't know what specifically, like when that transition was. It was just kind of a natural thing that happened.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm not actually good at this game, so I'm not gonna be able to knock tricks and tricks. I also didn't even know. I'm like, why am I sitting in a private match for 2 hours trying to find lines of sight and head glitches?
Made spots.
Yeah, I'm like, this is dumb. I get mad at people who do this stuff to me.
And now you get do you get mad at people? Mad, but do you see people that do that nowadays? And you're like, what are you doing?
It depends. Like, I still play COD a lot, all the time, multiple times a week. Some weeks, some games less than others, obviously just depending on the game. But mostly what I get mad at now is just the people that are just trying way too hard. Always. It's like they'll have their ranked iridescent skin on, and then still using the same class, playing the same way, and it's like
just going hard.
Yeah, it's like, what are we doing? But I mean, I get it. People are gonna play how they want. I like to goof off. I don't take it too serious. But yeah, people still do stuff like this. So I don't mind if people like camp and do like goofy stuff like that.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's annoying to die to someone in a corner, but like, you're like, all right, next round.
Right.
And it becomes like
Next
this little
round I
battle.
got you. Yeah.
So it's kind of fun.
Yeah, when I was playing Black Ops 1, like the other day, like it's crazy how different COD is, because I played my first map, and I haven't played that game. I forgot something. So, because I play a lot of COD, but there's like a kid on the other team that's like fine, and I'm like, is he hacking? He might be hacking. And I'm like, or maybe he's just never gotten off of Black Ops 1. That's just his game.
Oh, Black Ops 1?
Black Ops 1, yeah.
But
But then I'm like, the next game, I'm like, he's still, or it's the same
Okay.
game. I'm like, for that guy. It's just such a weird, that doesn't happen nowadays.
no, like it's done every time. But with skill-based matchmaking, and like I play with Marksman, he's usually in the party, and he's probably for sure. Like a 5 or the best of the best players. So we run into the same people a few times a night, usually. And that's kind of funny. But yeah, the lobby's disbanding is always a little annoying. And now, I don't know if it's just everyone's in Discord, because like consoles have access to Discord now.
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Morpheus is out. 2-4 is go time.
And if we get in the game and like 2 rounds in, no one said a word, I don't care what, I'm pulling. We're out.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like, what's the point?
Yeah,
because I only get on to make videos. Like I truly, like if I didn't do that, I don't think I would really play.
What game would you play? Would you play?
Go to that location.
Yeah, just doing the class. It's not working, man. Actually, well,
Are you doing the quest and shit?
yes. The name
Where's the
of
fucking... Oh, the guy.
It's like the first name all the death here.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out where this researcher's guest log is.
Start looking in the back.
Oh, wait. I think it's right here. Oh, I need it. We're looking for it.
Yeah. I need it too.
Damn.
Forgot to bring mine.
What's up? Yeah. Oh. Thanks. I mean, hey, I appreciate it. You don't want it? You sure?
Okay.
Alright, bro. Thanks, dude. Yo, any chance you know what the guest log is for the request? The researcher's guest log? Bad. You think it's around here, like somewhere? In the lobby area, really?
Go to that location.
It says find the researcher's guest log and reception computers on the reception computers. Bad. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Are you collecting that for the trial? Oh, okay. Bet. You think it's downstairs? Oh yeah, we can go. I think we can go up here. To the left. Oh. Oh yeah, I might be lying. Think it's this way? Oh yeah, hello, that's cool. Oh yeah.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closed.
Oh yeah, yo, what the fuck?
10 minutes.
How do you remember shit like this? Copy. Oh no. The rotary encoder?
Let's move to that location.
Oh. Yeah, my guy just says find the information for the prototypes or whatever. I don't know what that is. You did? Yeah, it's bugged, right? You said? Damn. So. Thank you. That was blocked. I don't see anybody in there right now. Where is it supposed to be? It's that right here? Oh yeah, I can't do it either. Nah, there's nothing there. Yeah, on the figures, yeah. The last, it's a third one. Nah, it says find information about prototypes on the medical research computers. Oh, it's in medical. Oh, medical's close though. Yeah. Do you have anything you have to do over here? Yeah. Appreciate that. Yo, you want this door fucking cover shit? I don't know if you want that. I'm just joking. You see it?
Go to medical research.
That's not good. That's not great. What's that? Did you just eat that shit? Like, what the fuck did you do?
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat.
I didn't even have it. I thought you didn't have time to do that. I thought you were cooking. Yeah.
Go to the lobby.
Back to the assembly, yeah. Whatever. Oh. I'm dead. Holy shit. Okay, cool. No, I gotta get some fabric. Oh, no. Crazy. There's one in the other room over here, right? There. Yo, you did your expedition already, huh? Excuse me? Are you getting out of here? You getting out of here? Just kill it. No, somebody's dead here. No, there's nothing on. Got any what? I got tank pods. That's about it. Alright, man. Appreciate you.
Are you like passionate about it? Because it seems like you're downplaying it. It seems like you really fucking like it, but you're downplaying it.
I do like it, but I don't care if other people like it or I'm not like that passionate about it. Okay. It's just something that I can always kill like it never makes me mad.
Okay.
It can annoy me because there's a lot of randomness to it, but it never like pisses me off. It's always very chill. Yeah. So like that's why I like it and why I play it when I'm not recording right now.
I get you.
But fun fact, the person I've subscribed to on Twitch the longest is a Hearthstone.
Who is it?
Dog. His name is just Dog. And I watched him way back in 2014. I've been subbed since then. Okay. So it's like 140 months or so.
And now you can never unsub.
Yeah, I just It's a lot of months. I don't know if I met him before, but he's now married to who was another Hearthstone streamer. I met a few times during like some poker things. There was like poker things and Malcolm was there.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, I had talked to her about Hearthstone and whatnot, and she's really good at poker also.
Yeah.
So I had known her for a while, and then like years down the line, they got engaged. She knows who I am. I played Among Us with her too. She's big on Among Us. Yeah. You might have played with her.
It's possible. I played
Maybe
if it wasn't like the fucking if I saw Classified in the lobby, I would just leave. You know what I mean? Like if or Toast, like I would just leave. But also I didn't hit it nearly as hard as I should have.
The Among Us thing?
Yeah.
It was a very flash in the pan thing. That's how I am right now with Marvel Rivals. I have no interest. I feel like it's going to be a flash in the pan. In a sense, like the super popular aspect of it, I don't think it's going to last much more than like 3, 4, 5 months from now, in my opinion.
Okay.
That's just my opinion. It might. And if people like it, I'm not trying to shit on your game. If you like it, that's cool. I don't care. But I feel like we've done this. It's Overwatch. Like, we've kind of seen and done this. I get there's differences and whatnot, and maybe things are doing better, but
yeah.
I feel like I've already missed the boat, and jumping on now is like jumping on when it's kind of like the decline.
Already set sail.
Yeah, I don't know.
And there's a Kraken in the future.
Yeah. So maybe that's, I don't know.
What's been your favorite wave since you started? Because you've hit
Fortnite by far. Not even close. Fortnite by far.
Is that just because monetarily, or is that?
I mean, that's part of it, but no, it was literally just like the It was just the best year of my life. 2018
Really?
was incredible. It was so fun. Fortnite was amazing. They're like, I think Epic Games is the best game developer of all time, up there with Rockstar. I don't know.
Really?
After how they handled that first year of Fortnite, it was literally every week, like a new item was being added to the game.
Yeah.
And then every month, or like every couple weeks, a change to the map was being made.
Right.
Every 2 months was a whole new chapter or season or whatever, where it was like a whole new change to the map and
Yeah.
new weapons and stuff. So like every day I got on that game, I had 20 ideas that I could do for videos.
Yeah.
And then the videos were all popping off. I was like, I would upload a video, go to bed, wake up the next day, it would have 1 million views.
Fuck.
I did that every day for that whole year.
Are you a are you a I like to use the term crackhead. Are you a crackhead?
At Fortnite?
No. When it comes to YouTube, when it comes to analytics, when it comes to YouTube Studio, how often were you checking it?
Honestly, no.
Okay.
Not in that sense. I would say like I'm definitely like addicted to YouTube because it's like the only thing I've truly been super good at. And it's the one thing that like clicks in my ADHD brain
Yeah.
better than anything. But the analytics, I try to stay out of it a little bit because I think
Okay.
some people can get way too deep in the weeds. Like
Yeah.
like the algorithm, the analytics, people get that stuff in their head. At the end of the day, you're just trying to get people to watch your videos and like them. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
If you can do that, the analytics will all reflect it. So like that's kind of always how I've approached it. So
Okay.
what really gets me going on YouTube is when there's a game that's popular
Right.
and I'm having a blast playing it and all I want to do is play it. And then when I am playing it, I feel like I'm doing stuff that no one else is doing.
Okay.
It's like that happened a lot with Fortnite.
Yeah.
Me and Marksman would play as a duo a lot and we would set up these like elaborate traps and dumb ways to kill players. And it was-
Right.
like we built one time, we built a base on top of a mountain, but we made the base overhang the mountain to a big drop. We went underneath it and then put loot above us and held an edit. So when a random player would come to grab the loot, we would just hit the edit, they would fall and die.
Right.
And never know why they died. And we laughed and laughed
Yeah,
and
yeah,
laughed.
And those take a while to set up.
Yeah, we did stuff like that. We found glitches where like you could put spike traps in the ground that were invisible.
Right.
We would do that kind of stuff, hiding in snowmen, like just the dumbest things ever. And that's what really had me going because I'm like, I've never seen anybody get a clip doing this. And
Right.
and then we would get it. And COD still kind of has that pull to me a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of has that aspect.
Because
of
there's
it.
every, at least Modern Warfare 3, the last COD, they had like those aftermarket parts that came out like
Yeah.
every week.
Right.
So every week there was like a new gun that no one had used, which means that's a new opportunity to do something no one's ever done.
No one's done yet.
Yeah, just
And
for
then-
like a funny clip, or a funny video, or a concept.
Then all of a sudden you're using some like flamethrower double shotgun.
Like, they released like a fire bow or something, and so we decided we would make our name the Fire Boys and put fire in our clan tag, put on fire outfits,
Yeah.
use only fire stuff because there's no counter to it.
Right.
And just like we found that if you make your whole identity one item in the game and use that, people get super
They get
pissed.
super mad. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So we would kill people like, you've just been set ablaze by the Fire Boys. And they would get so mad. They're like, you guys are fucking pussies. They would get so pissed.
Do you have an issue in games of being recognized?
In COD, it's like almost every lobby.
Yeah,
Like every other lobby, probably. It definitely happens a little less now, but there was a time, Modern Warfare 2019, towards the end of it, I got recognized every single lobby, every time. But the problem is I don't get recognized all the time by people that watch my content. There's just people that know who I am. They've heard of me.
Oh, so they think
And
you're
so
a
there's-
pro.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, Wildcat, that's some streamer guy. They're like, we got to shit on it.
Yeah,
so
and
they
then they
try
go
their
so
hardest.
hard,
They know
yeah.
nothing about me. They treat me like
Right.
I'm like a pro player or something.
Yeah.
And it's a whole that annoys me. But
I
when when someone recognizes me and they banter with me a little bit or they're actually nice, obviously that's cool. But that's half of what getting recognized is in games these days.
Yeah.
People just know that I'm a streamer.
The other half is like, yeah.
Which also annoys me. Don't call me a streamer.
You called yourself a streamer.
Because they call me that. I'm not a streamer. My only beef with that is YouTube, I feel like, is still so much bigger than streaming in general. And there was a switch flipped in the last like 6 years where random people now I wouldn't get called a YouTuber. I would get called a streamer.
Yeah.
Because that's the term now. It's
I think it's because of Ninja and Kai. I will say that.
Yeah, there's definitely, they went the most mainstream.
Right. And so like they're mainstream. And so you're not going to see Kevin Hart, like Jack has played.
Are you saying Kevin Hart's not going to play GTA 6 with me?
I'm not saying he's not going to, but I'm saying
shut that door on me.
I'm saying if he does, he's going to say, I'm playing with a famous streamer.
Yeah.
That's what he's going to say.
I hate that.
They're not going to say, no one's going to say, I'm playing with a YouTuber. I'm playing with a famous YouTuber.
This is one of these things that irks me for no reason. It just makes me sound petty.
No, I don't think it's petty because in my world, besides like the production team, like Matt and James, no one watches YouTube. Everyone streams because
I only watch YouTube.
Seth is the biggest here. He's the lead singer of our band, and he is a huge streamer. And all the COD team, they stream. They don't make a lot of YouTube videos. We make YouTube videos for Optic, but they kind of view it as kind of like work. Like they come in, they make a YouTube video.
I'm the same way, but for streaming. Streaming is work for me. It's not enjoyable.
That's
like
how I feel.
When I'm recording videos, it's like there's no one watching me, scrutinizing me in the moment.
Right.
And so I kind of sit back and like wait for my moment to like make the joke or like come in and do something in the game, or like if I'm playing poorly, it doesn't really matter. That footage will get scrapped. Like it doesn't like I do like that aspect. Whereas like streaming, it's just like, I don't know.
I don't know if it's too.
I feel like someone's breathing down my neck. I don't like it.
Of course.
But I had streaming contracts for a while and I had to stream.
Oh, you did get a streaming contract for YouTube?
I had one for Twitch for a couple months when they were first testing the waters, and then I got one for YouTube for a year, and then they came back and did another 2 years. This was like 2020 to 2022.
How did you like?
It wasn't that much. It was like 50 hours a month.
Okay.
But I never streamed, and now there's an extra 50 hours of work a month, so that's an extra 10 hours a week.
Yeah.
So it wasn't nothing. Like it was still a little bit, and
still something you had to do.
And my big thing is I hate making content when I don't want to. I cannot force myself to do anything. If I don't want to play the game and I'm supposed to make it, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Well,
so like streaming, it's like, all right, I have 2 days to hit 8 more hours of streaming. I should definitely stream 3 or 4 hours today. I don't want to play anything. And which is why I was opening Pokemon packs on stream so much.
Okay.
One, it was super popular. Two, I've always liked Pokemon packs, but the main reason was because I could stream for 2 or 3 hours, ripping packs, and it would fly by. I was enjoying it so much, and I spent so much.
I was about to say, how much money did you spend on that shit?
I spent like $80,000 in a year on Pokemon cards.
Oh, God.
But I still have the cards, okay? They still have some value. In fact, I bought so many, I would buy cases of booster boxes. So
what kind of booster?
So like, you have a pack of cards, right? A pack of cards has 11 cards.
Oh, yeah.
A booster box has 36 packs.
Right.
A case has 6 booster boxes.
Oh, you were buying cases.
I was ripping. Because I would go through like 2 cases in a stream. I would open 200, 300 packs in a stream. Because I would be chasing like a specific card.
Yeah.
It's like there was a set that came out called Vivid Voltage. Do you remember this?
Oh, yeah.
The one with the fat
big
Pikachu?
Big Pikachu.
Have another drink.
The big Pikachu.
Yes. Yeah. I opened 40 cases of Vivid Voltage and didn't get the Pikachu.
Wait. No. I think I misheard you. I misheard you. You meant 40 booster boxes.
No.
You meant 40 cases. 40
Maybe-
40
Maybe I
times.
meant 40. Hold on. Let me actually think. It
40
was thousands of packs. 3,000 packs. So 3,000 packs. That's
divided by 36, Matt.
That's 100 booster boxes, which is like 20 cases. So it was like 20 some cases.
Oh my god.
I opened like 3,000. I never got the Pikachu.
What?
Yes, I would do a case of Vivid Voltage like every day for like a year, and I never got the Pikachu.
Me and my fiance opened one, just buying one pack.
But because I did that, I would buy these cases. Still have cases because eventually my stream contract ran up, or I just lost interest in Pokemon. I wasn't opening as much. So I have a closet. Don't rob me. In my house, full of cases
of Vivid
booster,
Voltage.
not Vivid Voltage. Other sets. One of those sets is Evolving Skies, which if you know right now,
The Charizard? No.
the Mega Rayquaza and the
Yes.
Umbreon that everyone wants.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Moon
yeah.
Umbreon. I have cases of that in my closet. They're like $800 per booster box. They're like,
Holy
I have like
shit.
10, 15 grand in Evolving Skies.
How much
booster
did you
box.
pay for it?
Less than that. Way less than that. I spent like $1,000 per case.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I bought like 3 cases for $3 grand. Now they're worth like 14 or something like that, or 12.
Oh, wow. So are you
And
still?
I have a bunch of stuff like that. So like, I spent all that money, but it got me through my streaming hours.
That's true.
And I still have all the cards.
So technically, how you put it in your brain is,
This is me justifying
Yeah, I was
it.
gonna say,
Yeah.
how you justify it is, I still have value in my closet.
I would just have to liquidate it, which I will never do. But it's quite the undertaking. Dude, my biggest issue was the bulk.
Yeah.
You know, if I open 6 booster boxes, there might be 12 cards I care about.
Yeah.
The rest is like 1,000 some cards.
Yeah.
So I had those. It was like these cardboard dividers that you would line up with Pokemon cards. I had those things stacked like 6 feet high, and I had to connect with a card shop that would take them.
Right.
They would just come get them, and then in exchange they would bring me some stuff like at a discount. Like I had all the dude. It was like a drug dealer, bro. I had all this stuff arranged. This guy would show up to my house. I'd hand him the cardboard. He would hand me some other cardboard. And then it got to a point where I'm like, even that, let me just burn this shit. Like, it's like, bro, it's never gonna be worth anything.
It's not like
that whole cardboard case of bulk might be worth $5,
right?
Maybe
the little Starlies.
If you can find someone who wants to take it, yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to be even the TCG players won't take them.
Yeah,
like,
that was the worst part of it. Was all the bulk.
Yeah, there's just mountains of energy cards,
and I hate being wasteful. So I was like, I can't just get rid of it. I have to do something with it. I can't throw it away.
And burning them is not wasteful.
Well, that was like, I resorted to that. It was like, all right, I'm becoming a hoarder at this point. Like, why am I'm saving Starlies and energy cards.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Do you watch any like Pokemon YouTubers?
Yeah, I definitely did at the time. I'm trying to think if I do now. I do every now and then.
Yeah.
Like Breaking Nate.
Yep.
I mean, Leon Hart, obviously, back in the day, I watched a good bit. But
Yeah.
I don't watch as much now. I've always been into Pokemon, though, and I have a bunch of friends that did, like, Pokemon YouTube, not even just cards.
Yeah. One of the first guys I had on this podcast is his name's Brandon Mystic7. He's he's a really good guy.
Yeah, I've
he's
seen his stuff,
his stuff's crazy.
I think I met him a couple times, I think.
Yeah, and Randolph was on here too, and he's like Sidemen adjacent, does a bunch of stuff over there. But he also owns like a couple Pokemon like businesses that revolve around Pokemon cards. And it's a great hobby. It goes in crazy waves though.
It dipped there for a long time. It's back crazy.
It's back right
now.
now.
The newest set, there's like people fighting each other in Costco.
I saw
beating
that.
the shit out of each other over.
I saw that. I saw there's like impossible to find the sets.
That's the thing is, it's so dumb because people get I don't know. It's just flippers and scalpers going crazy trying to like make $20 on a box of cards, taking it from some kid who would get it.
Right. Yeah.
And then eventually, some of them will buy too much, and Pokemon will catch up to demand. They will print.
Right.
They will print and print and print and print.
Exactly.
Eventually, they will print it to where you are sick of seeing some sets.
And so then
these people are sitting on cards that they can't sell for even as much as they paid.
Yeah.
That's definitely rare. Like, it's mostly people capitalizing it on the first month or two of hype.
Yeah. I remember like whenever all the hype was happening, whenever like Logan Paul bought all those sets and stuff, you couldn't find sets anywhere. You couldn't find Vivid Voltage anywhere. You couldn't find Champions Path
with the Charizard.
was the big one. I couldn't remember the name
Hidden
of it.
Fates.
You couldn't find those anywhere. And then that summer, McDonald's released kids meal packs, and
There was people slinging that out of the back of the McDonald's.
dog. I was I purchased her, dude. Funny, she's gonna kill me for saying this story, but Alexis and I, my fiance and I were going, and I was like, you know, we got to get some Pokemon cards because we can't find them anywhere, and we were really into it at the time. And I was like, let's just go to McDonald's. Go to McDonald's, and I was like, hey, I don't really want the kids meal, because I don't want to waste food, but can I just buy a kids meal and you just give me the pack? And the guy was like, yeah, and he was like, actually, I got like a box of them, and I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, like you could buy them. I'll just meet you.
Give me $50.
I'll meet you in the parking lot. And I was like, all right. And so I went to the parking lot, gave him $50. I think it was $50, and he gave me the whole, like, I think like 30 packs. And they're like, they have 3 cards in them or something.
I'm pretty sure all those cards are like worthless now too.
Yeah.
All the McDonald's ones,
Oh,
because they
they're
printed so many.
Worthless.
And I also remember when it was really popping, everybody and their brother, of course, was like, oh my God, I have all my old hollows in my closet or whatever. It's like, those are all mostly worthless.
Yeah, like
most of you guys
almost
destroyed them.
100% of
and
them.
people, they're like, oh, they're old. It's like, yeah, they're old, but everyone collected them. There was no one was ripping a pack. Okay, in the garbage. Like everyone kept them.
Right. Yeah.
And so it's like, and they printed base set so much. There's
and
so much.
We were
base set out there.
kids. It's not like we got the Charizard and we were like, I have to keep this safe. Like we brought it to school. We put it in our backpack. We put it in our pocket, in our wallets. Like,
but I just remember everybody and their brothers like, oh, I got a binder at home. I bet it's worth thousands. It's like maybe a couple $100. Maybe,
yeah,
maybe
$150, unless you happen to have the one. If it's got the little first edition thing on it, and you kept it perfect. You have first edition Charizard?
I have a first edition Charizard.
How much you pay for it?
PSA 9.
PSA 9.
I paid nothing. I used digital cryptocurrency to purchase mine, so it wasn't even real dollary dues.
Fake money.
Digital currency for shiny cardboard.
Fake money.
Fun fact about that: I think it was like 6 months ago or something. Coinbase like had an issue, or whatever, where the whole site like went down. And I remember I woke up that day and people were like freaking out, like, "Oh my God, Bitcoin hit 100K or whatever." They were hyped about something, and I was like, "I have Bitcoin still."
Yeah.
I go to open up Coinbase. It says $0. I was like, "Bro,
you got
what?"
hacked?
And I didn't know what happened. I'm like, "Bro, what?" So I go and look, and I go through my account, and I can see where like I had done some transactions. I don't do much. I bought some and I kept it.
Right.
But then I saw a mystery transaction to some random wallet for like 0.3 Bitcoin or something like that. So like $20,000, $30,000.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know what that is. I did not do that. I had no clue. So my money's gone to zero. I'm like, someone hacked my account or something, trying to figure it out. And then I see people posting like, oh, Coinbase is just down. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I probably have money, but what was that transaction? Charizard. I forgot that I had bought it with Bitcoin. Yeah. It's cool though. It's a PSA 9 first edition that on the actual slab of the PSA, Mitsuhiro Arita, the illustrator, had signed. So he didn't sign the card, he signed the slab. Which doesn't really add value, but it does to me. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
And the value of the card has gone down since I bought it. I think I spent like 27 on it. I think it's probably worth like 23 or something now, but
not horrible.
I bought it. It's in the safe. I have it. It's cool. I want to keep it
display
forever.
it? No.
A little too sketchy. I'll show people, like, if people care. And I have some stuff I do display, like I have old sealed games.
Right,
I do also have a base set box that's sealed.
Really?
Yeah, that's also in the safe. And then I have a fossil box sealed that I actually bought in 2016 before the boom went crazy.
Before the boom, okay.
I have a video on YouTube where I bought a base set 2 box and the fossil box for like $1,500 total. So I bought the fossil box for like $900. I still have it.
Holy
like 10K
shit! Yeah, I was about to say that's a lot.
I'm probably
now.
less than that now, but
at
I
the
still
time.
have that. Never opened it.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'll do with it. Maybe I'll open it someday.
Maybe one day. I mean, it's such a fun there's just something about ripping the packs. When you get the card in your hand.
Yeah, I do Pokemon videos still with Anthony Big Jiggly.
Okay,
and,
okay.
Like he likes to like rip a new set and like really look at every card. Like, oh, that's a cute art. Oh, that's funny. Like, oh, that Pokemon looks super fat. Like that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Whatever. And we rip through. Me, I'm just like, what are the chase cards? No.
You're literally the guy on fucking
Because that's
Cash
all
Machine.
I did on stream. I was like, all right, this set has a Pikachu and 2 other cards that I want. Let's rip a case today. Like, that was
See if we can get it.
Yeah.
Oh my! It's just gambling. It's just. How are you in Vegas?
I have not been to Vegas since like 2016. I need to go back.
How
truthfully.
are you in casinos?
I'm pretty responsible.
Really?
I pick a limit and I gamble, and I only do it for the entertainment. I don't go expecting to like change my life or like make a bunch of money to buy anything.
Yeah.
I do some sports gambling too, but it's purely just like it's for the thrill of being right. That's what I care about more than
I
anything.
can imagine. Yeah, there's something about. I thought that I would enjoy sports gambling because I like sports and I like gambling, but like I like sports in a way where I'm super passionate about the team that I like, and I like gambling in the fact that I put it all on one number and I hope the number hits. And those two things don't really like. If I were to sports gamble, I would put a lot of money on my favorite team.
No, you can't
and
do
you
that.
can't do that.
That's my rule.
Right.
So
yeah.
I pretty much only bet on the NFL because that's what I understand the most and what I've known the most about. Like I've watched football because I was a Colts fan. So like growing up in the early 2000s, the Colts were awesome.
Right.
They only won
Peyton
one.
Manning.
They only won one Super Bowl, and the Patriots ruined my year several years in a row. But the Colts, like you felt like you could win the Super Bowl every year.
Every year,
they would win 12 plus games every year for like a decade straight.
Right.
Some years they were undefeated through like 13 or 14 games, and so I loved.
It was a great time to be a Colts
was
fan.
big in the NFL, still am, and I'm still a Colts fan, and that's my one rule. Yeah, I don't bet on the Colts.
Don't bet on the Colts.
But that's what makes me want to watch the other games now. I'm like, okay, let me look at the spread.
Right, yeah.
Let me see who I realistically think is like the spread is off here.
Right.
Like I'm some analyst. Like I'm some. I don't win. I win sometimes, but I'm not. I don't think I'm up on the year. All I know is I gambled this whole year. I think I'm down in my account. I don't gamble a lot either. Truly, it's like $20-25 a game. Tops.
Right. Yeah.
Tops.
Right.
And those are the only ones I'm super confident about. So like I'm like down like $150 on the year.
That's not bad.
And I have like $700 or something in my account.
And
Because again, I don't want to go crazy.
And think about how much fun you've had.
So I'm like, yeah, but now my thought is slam the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Every cent in the account.
That's how
and then go into next year.
That's how I am. If my number hits on roulette, I'm like, now I can put everything on the number again. And if it hits again, then I'll just
I do
walk
like
away.
roulette. I don't know. I like roulette where I do my little groups.
Right.
I'm like, all right, go in this little crisscross pattern, these 4 numbers.
Right.
Let me bet 18 every time. Let me bet 4. I like 4.
Isn't it?
That's what I do.
Isn't it funny that like
roulette's like the worst for you, by the way. It's like the worst odds.
Yeah, I fucking know. I know. Actually, I've been playing Ultimate Texas Hold'em, and even that sucks. Like that's really bad. I
love Texas Hold'em. That's more of a skill game, and it's not a skill game that I'm super skilled at.
Oh
I'm pretty
no,
decent, but
not Texas Hold'em where like you're playing against people. The one where you're playing against the dealer.
oh, the one where the casino just
Fucks
bends you over.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one where I'm too scared to play against other real life people. So
to be fair, playing against real life people in Vegas is ass. These
Is
people,
it?
yeah, they're just all leather-assed Goombas that are just sitting on their chair all day, and that's what they do. They're straight-faced. They don't want to talk. They don't do anything fun. They're actually there to make money.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting down. I'm on vacation.
Right.
Like, it sucks.
Wait, so have you played? I've never even played a real game. Like I've never played a live game.
Yeah, I've done some of the esports tournament things that had been put on through Unibet back in the day.
Okay.
It was like 2017, 2018.
Okay.
But I've also just been to Vegas. And what's actually fun is if you go to Vegas with a group, you can ask to have your own table with your group, and a dealer will come over. And you can play poker with your friends in Vegas with a dealer. Yeah, but then you have to watch the goobers coming over because they're like, oh my God, there's a table over there full of fish having fun. Yeah, and they'll come over and be like, no, private game, fuck off.
Oh, the guys are laughing?
Yeah, they're
Let's
having
go take
fun.
their
We got to
money.
get over there and ruin that.
Can you hand me the ice? Yeah,
I'm sneezing.
I enjoy. I think I go through waves. Like we were just talking about Pokemon. I'm talking about poker a little bit. I just go through waves of what I enjoy, and poker I hit every year. I'm
in the
summer.
same way, and I always have it. It's ADHD. That's what
Yeah,
it is.
yeah,
all right?
yeah.
In fact, I think I'm pretty sure I have a meeting with a psychiatrist in like a week for my
Really?
first time.
for you.
Because at 32 years old, I'm like, this is starting to become a problem. I have responsibilities. I have people that
Right.
work for me. I have things, and I can't.
You're
focus.
married now? Yeah.
And I can't focus because I'll get stun locked on poker or
Yep.
Pokemon cards. What's my current? My current one is bourbon.
Really? I could tell. Yeah.
Yeah, my current one is bourbon, bro. I'm just.
That's why
I'm enamored. I like to go bourbon hunting. There's YouTube channels of guys that go bourbon hunting and they find cool rare bottles. and-
Really?
yeah,
So what have you bought?
a lot. In the past couple weeks, too much.
So you were telling me about a certain bourbon that we tried to get. I couldn't find it.
So it's Buffalo Trace. That's the distillery, but their entry level bourbon is called Buffalo Trace, and it's like a $30. It's just like the Maker's Mark. It's the same
Okay, yeah,
price.
yeah.
It's the same quality, but it's a little bit better. Their thing is they're very like sweet.
Right.
They-
Okay.
A lot of bourbons, like the idea is they have different flavors and stuff going on, and it's like a journey when you take a sip of bourbon. That's the
Right.
idea.
Yes. Yeah.
With
yeah.
Buffalo Trace, it's just sweet and smooth and easy, and that's what people like.
Right.
But the problem is the distillery like artificially makes their bourbon hard to get by just not
like
making enough.
So it's
or the demand, they just can never catch up to it. But
like hype beast bourbon.
yeah, I told you I was like trying to find Buffalo Trace for this, but
Right.
and I knew it. I was like, you're not going to. So
Yeah.
otherwise, Maker's Mark or Woodford. 'cause
Yeah,
those are good.
You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me that part though. I went there and I was like Buffalo
I said that
Trace.
because I knew you. Yeah,
I said Buffalo Trace, and she was like, "No." And
she
I
was
like,
so pissed.
I was like, "Damn, he's gonna
Yeah.
be mad."
If any of you out there don't know anything about bourbon, but for whatever reason you hate the one of the salespeople at your local liquor store, just walk in and ask for Blanton's. You'll piss them off.
What's Blanton's?
It's another part of Buffalo Trace, but it's like one that it was in John Wick. You know when he has that? It's like a grenade-looking bottle by his night. It's a very obscure scene. You wouldn't remember.
No, I haven't
but
seen John Wick.
It's a bottle that looks like a grenade. It's like this glass, like grenade-shaped bottle. It's
Okay.
made by Buffalo Trace. Yes, but it's very hard to.
That-
But it's very hard to find. You could probably type in Blanton's and then John Wick, and it'll show the scene. But this is all Buffalo Trace's stuff. $140, $140, $150. It doesn't
Yeah.
cost that much. It's actually like a $70 bottle, but you'll never find it in a store, basically.
Really?
And if you
Okay.
go into a store and ask for it, you'll be the 20th person that day, and the liquor store owner is going to be pissed at you.
they're gonna
Yeah.
be mad.
Yeah, so there he is.
That is so funny. I've been in. I'm really into or I get into retro video games a lot. I like people that go and look for in Pokemon cards. I think Pokemon cards are kind of at the same realm. Like you'll go to a Pokemon store and they'll have video games and vice versa.
Yeah.
There's a YouTuber that my fiance and I've been watching. I can't. What the fuck is his name? I can't remember his name. Deep Pocket Monster. Have you ever heard of him?
I haven't. I bet my buddy Anthony has. He watches a lot
for
of that
sure
kind of
he
stuff, the
has.
vintage video game stuff.
Yeah. Well, he's a Pokemon guy.
Oh, okay.
Pokemon guy. He goes around and he tries to finish a set, in a certain amount of time.
Oh, okay.
So 151, he goes to a Pokemon convention and tries to complete the set in 151 minutes. They're very kid friendly YouTuber, but like
that stuff's
still
fun. Like that's
so fun.
that's a good concept. That's really engaging. Like throughout the video.
Yeah.
So like a lot of the bourbon channels I watch, it's just like they're like, all right, today we're gonna go drive all over Kansas and see what we can find, and it's like over the course of the whole day traveling like through a dozen liquor stores,
Right.
they might find one rare bottle at a good price that they've never found before.
Yeah.
But it's also like, I mean, it's like anything. There's all these different distilleries. There's craft distillery. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I go through these ADHD phases. That's my current one.
Bourbon. That sounds fun. Are there YouTube? Is there a guy in the bourbon?
Yeah, there is. Yeah. His name's Bruzel.
Bruzel.
Shout out Bruzel. Yeah. He's cool. He's like this big dude from Alabama.
Can you look up Bruzel?
He's got a great accent. And then the other channel I like is SLB Bourbon. It's like this dad and his son.
Okay.
And they mostly do blind tastings.
Okay.
So he has like a bar behind him with like 400 bottles of bourbon. And they try all, and that's just the dad's bar. The son also has a ton of bottles.
Has a bar.
And they'll
Yeah.
come over and they'll try like different, $10 bottle to a $100 bottle, or all these different $50 bottles. These guys,
There
I
it
like
is.
these guys. These guys are cool.
Okay.
It's a father and son.
That is awesome.
But yeah, they do like blind Buffalo Trace rankings, or like blind like best of. So like bourbons that won the best of awards, or
Right,
whatever, which
yeah.
is a thing.
Yeah.
They'll test them and see. But yeah,
That's
What was the
fucking-
other guy's name?
Bruzel, like brew and then ZLE. But
BREW
yeah,
ZLE?
and then ZLE, yeah. But
Bruzel.
it's just like anything. That's what's crazy about YouTube these
It's
days.
insane.
I always tell people, I'm like, bro, if you had a time machine, what you need to do is go back to 2018, whatever your biggest hobby is that you're most passionate about, start a channel then, it would have 500,000 to 1 million subscribers by now. Because
Yeah.
2020, everything exploded. 2020 is when YouTube truly became
Really?
incredibly saturated, in my opinion. Everybody always said that back in the day, like, oh, you can't start a channel now, it's too saturated. It actually is now.
Yeah.
And like
okay,
2020, like there's still ideas that people haven't done, but like it's getting slimmer and slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah.
And it's also not only that, you're just competing with insane YouTube channels. This guy's cool. He's just chill. He just like drives around and tries to find bourbon and stuff.
That's
He's funny.
dope.
But
and he's fucking crushing it. Looks like.
yeah, he's cool.
400K a video. Or
But like
whatever.
that's what it is now. It's like golf channels are popping off. All these
Yeah.
like, dude, there's channels of people mowing lawns that are going crazy.
Really?
Yeah. They just like they'll go to like some old woman who her lawn's out of control because
Yeah.
she's 90 and can't mow it anymore, and he'll walk up and be like, "You mind if I mow your yard for you?"
Wow,
She's
it's
like, "Oh, I
getting
don't
really
have any
tall
money."
back here.
He'd be like, "Oh,
He's like,
I'll do it for free, ma'am." And then it's this guy.
24 million.
This guy's epic. Yeah, look at the. But
BREW.
Yeah. And then ZLE, yeah. But it's just like anything. That's what's crazy about YouTube these
It's
days.
insane.
I always tell people, I'm like, bro, if you had a time machine, what you need to do is go back to 2018, whatever your biggest hobby is that you're most passionate about, start a channel then. It would have 500,000 to 1 million subscribers by now. Because
Yeah.
2020, everything exploded. 2020 is when YouTube truly became
Really?
incredibly saturated, in my opinion. Everybody always said that back in the day, like, oh, you can't start a channel now, it's too saturated. It actually is now.
Yeah.
And like
okay,
2020, like there's still ideas that people haven't done, but like it's getting slimmer and slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah.
And it's also not only that, you're just competing with insane YouTube channels. This guy's cool. He's just chill. He just like drives around and tries to find bourbon and stuff.
That's
He's funny.
dope.
But
and he's fucking crushing it. Looks like.
yeah, he's cool.
400K a video. Or
But like
whatever.
that's what it is now. It's like golf channels are popping off. All these
Yeah.
like, dude, there's channels of people mowing lawns that are going crazy.
Really?
Yeah. They just like they'll go to like some old woman who her lawn's out of control because
Yeah.
she's 90 and can't mow it anymore, and he'll walk up and be like, "You mind if I mow your yard for you?"
Wow,
She's
it's
like, "Oh, I
getting
don't have
really
any
tall
money."
back here.
He'd be like, "Oh,
He's like,
I'll do it for free, ma'am." And then it's this guy.
24 million.
This guy's epic. Yeah, look at the views. And all it is just like sped up of him like taking some absolutely. There's the one I was talking about. That woman. Her tears said it all. My prayers have been answered.
3 weeks ago.
I watched this video 3 weeks ago.
7.3.
This is where YouTube is at now. You can
Alright,
mow
everyone, so I
a
don't know if
yard
you
and get
city,
7 million
this
views.
lady is
You want to know how many YouTube videos I've had in my life get over 7 million views? I think like 1 or 2.
very into this video to see.
I
her
think I have
awesome
7 million
reaction to
views
work.
total
It was just so
on my channel.
seeing her walk outside and seeing her brand new yard.
It's just crazy. It's out
Yeah.
of control, this YouTube
No,
stuff these
that
days,
is
man.
wild.
And it's also like you're competing with so much insane stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
think
yeah.
about it. Like, if I upload a video, just Call of Duty funny moments, but I upload the same day Mr. Beast uploads his video. My stupid Call of Duty video, I like recorded in like 5-6 hours or whatever. Like, yeah, sure, I think it's a good video and I'm happy with what I put out.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Mr. Beast spent $4 million
Exactly,
and a
yeah.
whole production team with 300 cameras.
Right.
And it's like, all right, well, let's hope people choose my video. Like, I don't know.
Wait,
That's how it feels on YouTube these days, man.
do you notice like when a Mr. Beast or a fucking Who's the Boss or whatever, like when they upload, do you notice a dip?
It depends. If you looked at it and you really had like the data of like every time you would upload a video where Mr. Beast had uploaded within like 6 hours of your video, I
Yeah.
bet you every graph would have a dip. Every single one.
Really?
He's that big. Every single one.
Holy shit! I was wondering if it was a dip or if it would be a boost because
Pull that
like
mic
of
a
the
little bit
rec
closer if you can, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry.
because of like because of like the recommended videos and stuff like that, or do you think they're so algorithm like heavy that
I mean, maybe it's like if someone's like a super fan of you and then they chose to watch Mr. Beast video and then yours was recommended. Maybe,
Yeah.
but I don't know. It's just
but if you're in a hotel room not signed in and you look at the YouTube homepage, it's
everywhere
Mr.
probably, yeah.
Beast